So my name is Siymo. I'm COO of DocuFlow and head of platform at Ventures. DocuFlow is your implementation platform, and Ventures is our investment arm. So I actually luckily see both sides of the startup world. I actually see the operational side, we support the startup, we connect the potential clients, and on the investment side as well. And what I will be looking for today in your pitches is, can we take this idea and then actually transfer to real life? So very much the pragmatic approach behind what you guys came up with. And I'm super excited, so thank you for letting me be here.
Thanks, Fidel. So next to remember will be Ashraf Hakili. Few words.
Diligent experience leader here, Styly, I'm a friend. I'm here today to make, I wouldn't say great, but evaluate how your project experience will be either with B2B or B2C. However, I do have a quote that I would say it changed my perspective of how I would think. By Walt Disney, when he said, okay, I think that's the way to start is with walking and start doing. And I think all of you today here is because you start doing the project. And you need to keep this momentum today and tomorrow.
Thanks, Dr. And the least but not last but not least, our partner and distinguished friend. All right, I can go this way. So our distinguished friend and partner from United Ventures, Munish Haripov. Very short and brief. So thank you all for taking time to be with us today. And let me go through the format and rules of the hackathon. Each team will have 5 minutes to pitch and 3 minutes for questions from juries. Please make sure to fit in these 5 minutes. And also, please keep an eye on the time so everyone gets a fair chance to present their projects. And a quick reminder, the jury will evaluate projects based on the following criteria. First one, market potential. Then business model. How are you going to make money? How are you going to monetize your project? And the next one, product development. The quality, how good is your product? And essentially team dynamics. So you need to outline your team members and not just show who or where it works, but truly show like what kind of impact they can do for the project. And the last but not least, presentation clarity. So be very sweet, short, and precise. So let's move on to the team pitches. Now we'll make move the most exciting part. Exactly the team presentations. So the first team will going to present their project will be Office Minions. So do you need the mic? So here the clicker.
Hi everyone, we are Office Minions. My name is Luke. Let me present our project, Styly, your AI stylist. So we're going to do AI. 40 to 60% of people purchase based on emotions and their impulse. And most people don't know how to manage their items to the existing order. And it means that 65% of all purchases, people who purchase items, they regret after they purchase something. It's not working. Can we pause and then make it work and then please come?
Maybe we should point it to the other way. Try it. Maybe the sensor is somewhere else. Try it this way. To the audience. Point it to the audience.
I'm clicking but it's not working.
So we stop at the timer, so no problems.
Can I have the
It's
Still on.
no, it's off. Just push.
Okay.
Hi again. So if you know that many of us struggle to purchase new items and match that as the wardrobe, so we end up with a lot of clothes being piled up in landfills. Also, many people, so we did analysis and from Gen Z and millennials, around 9 people of Gen Z and 65% of millennials go to social media to get some inspiration to buy some new things. And the age differs from 18 to 35. This is our target audience. And we're aiming to transform fast fashion into smart matching their existing wardrobe to the new item they want to buy. So how it works? People first visualize the wardrobe, uploading the items they have, and then going into their AI, they can give prompts like what they want to wear on the day, and what occasion, and what style. And after generating some items, they can wear on them themselves, on their wall. Our business model is based on B2B. So after generating the output, we suggest new items they can wear without wardrobe. And we get 3% from each purchase. We have a lot of options for partnership, and we want to start with the local ones like Styly, and Calorics, and then go to mass market like Zara, Bershka, and others. So here we are. We've been working on our AI a while, and we want to explore. We want to work with our partners and implement marketplaces, and also we want to be the next social media for fashion industry. And if we take the total available market as global market, so it's about 100 billion, and our total serviceable obtainable market is around 5 million. Can you do a pitch later how to make it work? Because I cannot like do a pitch while nothing is for me. I'm sorry.
Can you tell us more about your business model? How you price?
So yeah, we can increase the conversion rate because we match the items, new items into the same wardrobe, and then make the purchase rate higher. So they can purchase the right thing they want, and the conversion rate will be higher. And we also decrease the scale.
And your revenue is what? Subscription fee or transaction fee?
It's total free for users, but for business it's not free. You get 3% from each purchase.
Okay, so you have your own product, and you connect to super marketplace, so you marketplace.
Yes. Saying like Shopify, Safara, and Safara and have their
You may probably can find the shop less automated, but then it's the partner with our in Zara, like well-known ways to company out there. So how you yourself or the company.
So we know that when people go to social media, having things, but then they regret, it's totally the way, right? But conversion rate is also law when they go to social media and help them. There's no let's say guarantee that they buy it, right? And to be able to buy it. So using our app, they will just manipulate it. Will be everywhere, and also the more like passionate people will be in our platform. Main competitors are Facebook, which is popular in Korea, and Hawkeye, they are popular in Russia, and also yeah. They do not have integration with the platforms, businesses. They do not sell, they just flag for that. So we want to integrate that and make it to the level where we can do social media. They can use it to scroll and see how.
So your time is out. Now it's time for Q&A. Your juries, do you want to continue?
Our team, by the
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, we have this experience in software engineering and also ML engineering and product management. And also, as you can see, we are working with well-known companies out there. And how do you compare the basic picture? We have a account. We have what item you uploaded, like bottom, top, accessories, etc.
When the person takes a picture of the clothes, like clothes that gets uploaded and like it correctly, is the tag that you're developing yourself, or it's some third party provider?
We have ML engineer who works on the model, and we can develop the model where it puts the references on them and the items in there.
Yes. Okay. Have you already tried? Like you have already like any or
yeah, these workshops. We can. Yeah.
You have it also in slides?
Yeah, not later. We have demo video.
They want to see it. They want to see it. So for me, it opens Telegram. So it's Telegram.
Yeah. Why Telegram we can ask, right? Because we're studying from Uzbekistan, and everyone has Telegram. Everyone uses it. We can quickly go to the market, and then test the features.
But then how does it work? So I take a picture of my clothes items, and then I send it to the chat in Telegram.
Dear team, your time is up. Please, let's move on and go to the next team. Dear team and dear drivers, please, the time is up. Let's move on. Firstly, let me briefly introduce about technical requirements of the presentation. So, dear participants, if you remember, in our Telegram group, we sent the two requirements of your presentation. First one, it was you should send your presentation till the 4 p.m. and every which presentation sent later on will not included. It was the first requirement. Second requirement was that your presentation should be less than 20 megabits. Please, megabytes. Please pay attention about this. This happens if your presentation was more than 20 megabits. Thank you for understanding.
And we warned the team that they should give us the lower, quality of presentation. That's why it wasn't working on the equipment.
Yes. If you have any questions, let's move on. Thank you.
So technical problems happen, but it's not a reason for us to not be happy and to not be excited for today's day. Give some applause, some loud applause. So first of all, thanks for the Office Minions team. And let me introduce the next team, AI X. I hope everything will be okay on your side. So,
just test it first, before you start.
Sure.
Test it first.
Test this for you.
If we can have one from each team and the laptops, you can just pick next. Okay, after the picking up. Someone close to that device.
Yeah, exactly. So we can start. Timer on.
Hello everyone, my name is Muhammad. Our team is AI, I am team with AIX. Our problem is our AI, we have an app called Safara. Their problem, we include new drivers every in the world. The problem high stress, distraction, and real-time events. The product was AI, and we have a new video and detection in the traffic signs.
Keep moving, stopping not allowed. Traffic light ahead, prepare to stop if needed.
We test the model and we train and we detect traffic signs. There are all traffic signs in the Uzbekistan, and in the future we all countries countries search is with this problem, and we sent a lot of countries and new companies such as automotive, BYD, and then every country such as Tesla and more popular companies. And the most affiliate prefer users in $5. There are 1 billion people have in the world driving car. Um, then $9 million in young drivers. They are young and they experience 2 or 1 year. We and 1 billion drivers in the world, and they drive a car, and 90 million drivers in the world every year. We will be used by 18 million drivers in the future, and yearly 80 million users, and every user pay about 1 million, and this we problem premium type premium $5, and our team members with 2 years Python and computer vision, and 3 years Python backend and full stack computer science, and Python is let's try and
Time for questions. Please raise the have some questions you can ask.
One question on my end. What are the use cases? What are the exact use cases for your solution for automotive drivers for UID or like what will the exact use cases? What is the value for them to integrate your solution into their offering?
As you know, provide haptic cameras around the car, so we can implement the program on this computer, so they don't need application. They gonna use the or system on the car, so we can help them better car making.
So it will be integrated in the car.
Yeah, in the car system.
But that's like, so the use case, I mean, for parking that or for navigating that.
No, it's for new drivers struggle to go around the city because it's so much time, traffic. So new drivers in Spain, so they they make mistakes
Okay.
because of
So
inexperience.
this is like
Yeah.
virtual assistant within the car.
So
And why do you develop to new drivers?
why? Because they inexperienced. They don't know. There are too much information. They have to watch mirrors, road, the light, and they can process all of them so quickly. So we're gonna make AI application. They put phone on the side, front side of the car, so it watches the road and helps and warns the driver. What? Like someone, your friend, is sitting next to you and explain the roads. You can change line here and
I think it's your started inexperienced drivers. What about infrequent drivers? That way you can cover a way larger market.
Yeah, also we are trying to implement the driving schools so they can monitor the students and analyze the mistake and also improve their lessons by real time and feedback.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much for pitching, and it's now time for the next team. And I'm proud to announce the next team, Equilibrium. Please, guys, take a lead. So first, test it, and after that, try to do some magic. It's working.
Yeah. It's going forward.
It's going forward.
Yeah.
Do you need backward?
Yeah.
You see a bit of kindness, a bit of.
It's working.
So can you try it? Maybe the problem. Yeah. You see?
No, it's going forwards, not backwards.
Maybe you need to press forward.
No, it's not working. It's not going backwards. Okay.
So let's do one thing. Can you please, if they will say next, can you turn to the next slide? Is it possible? No. Perfect. All right, interesting. Oh, where's it? Oh. The level of the event is so high that even the
You guys are the topic ones, the focus on what was the presentation, not the presentation. You tell us the story. Don't focus on the presentation. If it goes wrong, just continue. Tell us the story.
So let me know when you will be ready.
Ready?
Ready?
$7 trillion have been corrupted worldwide in public procurement. 574 million in sales done in a single year. Well, to identify what's going on, let's dive into the procurement process first. Here, first the organizations post what they need in the procurement platform. Procurement platform announces the tendering process. The firms participate. Winner is evaluated. Then the winner sends the goods and services and receives financial reward. 2, 3, and 4. That's where firms collude and form bid rigging. We pitch this. We identify bid rigging and fraud in under 5 minutes with our 3 mechanisms. First, identifying affiliations. The second, finding connections between firms and their behavior. Third is our one and unique econometric analysis. With these 3, we have quality and accuracy higher than anything in the market now. Our business model is simple. 1% success fee for B2B, 250K license fee for B2G, for saving 505 million a year, which translates to over 2,000% of ROI. The market is huge. $7 trillion have been corrupted worldwide in public procurement, while 1 trillion is still not covered, and 10 million market of Central Asia available. And all of this grow in 3.3% every year. Here you can see our dashboard, the work in process, and our MVP results, which are 88% accurate right now. And the macroeconomic effects we won't be able to ignore. Additional 1.1% of public investment, additional 0.6% of GDP every year. And hello, my name is Abdulazim. I am a junior economist in the sphere of auction theory. Together with my team, we are building EQ1, a bid rigging detection platform. Till the end of this presentation, our government has already lost $3,000 in bid rigging. Let's solve this issue together. Thank you.
Thanks for presentations. Luis, any kind of questions from your side?
presentation and provide.
So in Uzbekistan, we don't have any competitors. The anti-corruption agency checks everything manually, but they skip a lot of the lots and bits. So we did all of this automatically, so check our mechanism checks every single bit and automatically reports. First of all. Secondly, there is no B2B platform for that. And we identified the gap because these big businesses, they need this platform within their business. In Central Asia, we have three. They brought their system from Ukraine, which is Prozoro originally. And in the global market, we have the new system which is being implemented for $400 million in the UK, which is grassroots. And but we have our own unique implementation methods that they don't. So this is our difference.
Your pricing, the 250K for the government.
Sorry.
How about you decided to keep the pricing 250K for the license? Is it in five
Yeah. We decided that it will be like we found our costs, which are around 100K a year, made it plus the percentage out, but we think that putting more will be too much for our government. And plus, we have an issue with the anti-corruption agency, and they said they don't want to invest more to these products. But our main focus will be B2B segment.
Why focus on corruption versus
Frauds in big trading is considered corruption under the law. That is why I'm using this term.
corruption is like a term incorporating what it well.
Yeah, yeah.
Thanks so much. Good presentation. So, all good, everyone? All good? So, let me introduce the next team, Falco. The team after the Falco will be Hawkeye, so make sure to prepare. Thanks. Falco team, please welcome. Press, one thing.
Okay. So let us know when you'll be ready. One more thing, dear members, can you please speak louder to the microphone? We're coming, translating all that. Okay. All good?
Can you please?
Hello everyone. Today I'm from Poker team and we would like to talk about our platform HearO. So imagine hearing your motherboard for the first time or your own. This is where the actual journey begins. So currently around the world, around 1.5 billion people have hearing problems, and about 420 million people get a problem was single hearing. And currently, when we look at the statistics of Uzbekistan, it's actually 700,000 people. And each year, about 20,000 people, especially children, will get implant surgery for fixing their hearing problem. And okay, so what we actually built is a unified learning platform, which will actually help children to learn to pronounce words and understand it. When they first, after surgery, when the first time they hear the sound, now they don't know actually meaning behind it. So they cannot express themselves. So currently, when we look at the market, therapists and logopeds, they try to teach children how to pronounce and express themselves, and one children require one expert. And this is very expensive for parents. And we'd like to show you our platform.
But here we introduce this platform for therapists and children to do this kind of things, remove one therapy and teach 10, 15 or more. And this is a very efficient way. So this is our category. We are going to do further. So in Uzbekistan, we are more children. So here you can see it's working. And this is the picture, and they can keep the picture. They can explain it correctly here. But after the implement, they can listen to channels, and they can see the music. For example, yes, they were. Yes.
Love it.
Now, we are connected with children, parents, with monsters.
So one of the can help multiple hundred children and give the report citing for the parents not leaving the home.
Yes.
And
But then who buys the program? Is it the speech therapist that buys the program, or is it the parents and children that are buying it?
I have a question. So currently we're focused on clinics, especially. But if there's parents who like to not really able to fully fund it, we do the program for $10 a month, so they can have access to their children. Because there are some people who live in the villages and can't have access to experts. And if we look at the business model, we can clearly see about 20,000 children receive co-curricular influence each year. So overall, our revenue stream is from platform access from therapists and institutional like clinics, and some for parent subscription, but this is mainly for their benefits. And of course, our audience and our pricing model for institutional, we are charging for 200 a month for 10 users, and for parents, it is for $10 a month. Okay, let's move on. Our computers and our team members, Solid who has experience of 10 years. It was very was hard to get in touch with her because we required to build through expert opinion, and we will able to succeed through her. And we're planning to fully launch our platform for use.
Now it's time for Q&A.
Can we go back to the pricing?
Okay. Reverse again. Okay.
So what then is the online course and the marketplace?
Okay. Online course. This system for a lot of expert training method. It was widely suggested by our expert. So new training developers will require to learn some, and we like to give them access to use our platform and teach them. But our platform doesn't require teachers to be present. So logopeds for future, they can access and learn to personal teaching for children.
So therapists like to sign up for the platform and start teaching.
Yes, all the content requirements and see the progress for expert teachers. Many teachers will check progress of children and learning teachers.
So I'm trying to understand the value proposition for the therapist. So the idea is that they can work with more kids.
Yeah.
It's kind of an alliance where they're going to travel with
Yes,
kids.
and same reason for parents because there's some dynamic for Safara or Safara or other they can have direct access because I have a daughter who was hearing problems. They had to go come to Tashkent and we to Russia to find expert. We find expert. It saves a lot of time and it has certificate also. So parents will have
1 minute left.
any other questions?
Do you envision any problems with potentially like losing a bit of efficiency or quality of the courses if you have a therapist in front of a kid versus a therapist?
Yes. For itself, we saw ourselves to create a platform where doesn't require an expert, but later on we managed to we got it and understood we will require expert. But less than current model. So what it does, it shows dashboard, overall students, overall children's level and progress, and expert will check repeatedly and give personal opinions for it to work. So we are always trying to update it through using AI and experts themselves.
10 seconds left.
And is there like a and there's like a specific age of kids you're targeting with
Yes.
this solution?
It was from starting 3.
So the time's over.
Okay, we're wrapping up this question. Yeah, okay, so this is
Yeah, well, and currently they're funding children from under 5 age, they're full funded, but afterwards, not funded and it's very different from parents.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. So I have a prize. Any ideas? What can be the prize? Any ideas? Yes, we have a surprise. Yeah. Not money for now. No, we have a new clicker. So I hope it would work. I hope so. So with that said, next team, Hawkeye. So very blessed team, I would say. So please have it. Here's the microphone.
Thank you so much for this pleasant surprise. It's just great that everything is in order. All right. Hi everyone. Our team is Hawkeye, and we do AI-powered sort of incubator to help founders get to MVP launch from idea. So yeah, it works. Great. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, it is. So the problem is that a lot of startup founders, when they're tech savvy, they have good ideas, they spend a lot of time to get into touch with industry, with VCs, and to actually have the resources to launch their MVPs. They spend a lot of time, they spend a lot of money, and a lot fail due to poor market validation and lack of guidance. With that, our solution is a personalized AI mentor that's going to have 6 modules that it's going to emulate traditional incubation processes, and it will give you auto-generated documents for your project. It's way cheaper, it's way faster, it's accessible globally, and it can work on your own pace, 24/7 whenever you need it. So here's how it works. We're going to show you some demo. This is already working. You put some information on your project. It will then generate the passport, and then over there you see learning process. There are different stages, and at different stages it will give you different sections. I think it's blurred, you can't see that, but there's actually different logic. I'm going to show it later. And it's actually critical. So, for example, it asks you a question. If you give some poor answer, like something related to French problems, and the project here is AI, it's going to say it's irrelevant, and it's going to limit you to 3 attempts, after which it will make you go back. So, if you put a little bit of a better answer, but still poorly organized, it's going to give you a higher score, but it's still going to give you some guiding questions. What we're opportunity, startups in total spend over $15 billion on different tools, accelerators, education, and tech. We believe that our serviceable addressable market is 3 billion, which is AI tools for English-speaking countries. We're just not only countries, but like speak English. So our goal is 100 million, and we want to reach it within 5 years. And the industry has been growing at compound annual growth rate of 28, so industry is growing and have very good potential. Now, let's move to our competitive advantage. There are different tools to help you, but none of them are one-stop shop basically. We offer one package that includes something like what Styly does with just presentation. It's fully integrated, so you don't have to go through Notion plus ChatGPT. And unlike Y Combinator and tools that you don't actually need humans to basically scale up. It doesn't cost much to put 100 million users than let's say just 100. It's much easier to scale. Our business model is monetization like premium. So the basic version will include a lot of tools that will be available. This is how we're going to gain wider audience. And the premium version will include things that are more complicated, so generating the artifacts. Well, we compare ourselves to our competitors, and this price point is actually cheaper than different tools bought the different vendors space.
1 minute left.
Okay, thanks. Self-validation, this is the important part. We ran our own ideas, so we fed all the information on our product to our model and feed these outputs. So a lot of full reports, we have all that on our Git, we have all the logs, you can look and the system is working. So just quickly, because I'm running out of time, two of the guys who are with me, they do a lot of tech job. I'm CPO. I used to work before this. I used to work as an email studio, as a business developer. Yep, and this is my mission, and I'm ready to answer your questions.
Please raise if you have a question.
I have a question. If you can go back a couple
Slides. Which one?
Yeah, the one where you put your cap and your LVP. So yeah, just curious if you guys are still, you're not on the market yet, like how did you calculate these?
Yeah, of course. So we think that our acquisition cost is going to be around $50. And we believe that a lifetime cycle of our client is around 1 year, which is what typically SERP needs to go from just idea to launch its end.
Have you tried product in your project?
Yes. So
It's like 3 billion market value evaluation once one AI is
no. It's not just all AI. It's tools that are for startups specifically. So that would be slide bean and things. So that's what we're talking about. It's not all of AI. I'm pretty sure. So this is AI tools that are made for startups.
So actually the Wednesday accelerator should be scared because you're to their job.
We work together. We work together. We have thought about it. I think the biggest need for that would be if we need to make it easier for our users to use. So with that, it might have. We can do that through different APIs, but our main advantage, I think, is that we offer one package solution, and we don't want to dissolve that too much. If you know what I mean. So we might be open to such ideas, but at this stage, we try to make a lot of stuff integrated within our own team.
1 minute left.
We were using Gemini for text creation and for code for HTML. We were using Python 4.5, which came out just a few days ago. Thank you. We still have some time to show you some demo. You can chat with it if you want.
Oh, 30 seconds.
50 seconds?
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
So basically here we have different modules, you go through them, different questions, and then each one
10 seconds.
and
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Thank you.
4.
And this is going to lead so much more.
Perfect. Thanks. So, dear jury members, if you want some coffee or something, we can ask our dear volunteers to bring them anything. You're good? That's fantastic. All right. Let's move on. I hope the energy is still there. So let me introduce the next team, Siymo AI. Are you ready, guys? I will see you. You're here? Yeah, fantastic. So here's the microphone. With the clicker. That's the first. Then let me know when you will be ready. So Siymo AI. Team name. Siymo.
Hello everyone. Siymo AI. Okay, it's me, Richard, and Hawkeye, and Zimich. You can also visit our website and get more information about our service. So, we have probably more than 20 years commercial experience and all. So, the main problem is in our local market, actually, and global, so most of our business are still relying on manual phone support. So which takes long waiting time, high cost, and human can sometimes make errors and not really for our software. In contrast, our service can provide several times the main codes at the same time in parallel. So, introducing Siymo AI. Siymo AI instantly picks up the call and answers, model language support, human interaction. You can differentiate human, the robot, and what activities. And so, this is the main actions Siymo AI can do. Siymo AI can fully replace the AI support agents, for example, answer the phone, can make a call, booking management, and all those actions. But the human handler or Siymo AI agent can also do, like taking complaints and other actions. So we look through our local market research. So there are more than 460 total enterprise and 85% small to medium enterprise, and only 15% are large big companies. Our main competitor is Cybergen AI, which recently and the main difference with our platform is we are trying to cover all 100% of the business from medium, small to micro with flexible price range where 4,000 is starting from this separate AI when I had a call and talked with them to integrate my business. So the price change we provide is we maybe $10 credit platform and see if it really works with the business. And we also provide enterprise options for local private business. Our AI agent works totally locally because recently created from scratch, knowing some of the APIs process we have expands. So our market potential already digital Uzbekistan 2030 strategy aims to double the digital economy by 2016. And AI is a key. Siymo AI is riding the wave, perfectly in this sphere. So, global growth. Global voice AI market is booming. 47 billion by 2030, so it's 3 billion. And Siymo AI's strategic vision is like while competitors focusing on only 15% of large scale business, we try to cover all 100% with globally priced options. Product development and innovation still also provide dollar-based fine-tuning separately, like new brain for business as a separate service. Real-world use case. For example, clinics, doctors, banks, and internet providers, any business can use our product. Business impact. Our product can reduce costs.
1 minute left.
Scalability from 1,000 to 10,000 calls per day is business model. This is our business model, subscription, and the value here. We are at the phase, part 1 and 2, and we are starting the global and going to global. It's about 8 months. Also, generally, we are also expanding and growing to international. So, this is all financial summary. This 100K investment, we are planning to get the hardware first GPU and sellers.
10 seconds left.
18 months, we are going to get the break-even part. Here's the 1 minute comment.
So the time is out.
Any
Q&A.
question?
I'm just trying to understand the tech part of the solution. So are we talking about a Gen AI application on top of this, where they can be really interactive when a customer calls in, or what's their
Yeah, exactly. There are many softwares available in Europe and US. That's what we are bringing to our market, especially in Central Asia. So this is just a phone call agent. We have also demo which working in prototype, which is easier to see. So here is just replacing our phone agents.
Okay. And in terms of the industries, because I feel like the market, you said enterprises of all sizes, industry, this and that. Do we have any more specific strategy on that? Like, what's your target market, for example, which industry would you choose to go after?
Yeah, our target market is very generic, so we can provide our services to any business, like airlines, railways, or any local small business. For example, our competitors are just coming from 40 monthly payment fee, but we are providing only $500 monthly, or maybe $300 days is free trial. So that's what we are targeting. If you are new in business, why don't you have your voice agent? It's what we are planning for making it everyone. There is no many large numbers of things. No, every business can buy online from our website, but also they can integrate their existing phone number to our platform. Our platform is just present agent flow. In dashboard, we also demonstrate our dashboard that business project requires interviews.
So how would you
understand
the question, how it should be answered, how important all of that?
Exactly. This is what I also showed with lower-based INTV, which includes 100 hospital pre-trained models. So this lowercase monkey makes the limits. So it's beyond the knowledge behind the others. Any kind that you control. It's me and my hobby. I also work with big companies. I also help in my brother to work with those companies. And hopefully, I do that. And others, I do that.
Time's out.
So we also real time. Phone here, circle or agent dysfunction. For example, yes, yes, we did that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for leaving the microphone here. So, good news. So, what a wonderful news. So we're having a coffee break. So let's take a break of like 15 minutes. Let's recharge, regain the energy, and then come back. So everyone can go there. Just 15 minutes. Within the 15 minutes, we can fit in. Thank you so much. What a great person. Thank you. Thanks. I'm firing the stage. Nice.
One-on-one session either on Monday or Tuesday. Because these 2 days are like available for you. Yeah, Monday I'm available all day on Monday. Yeah, but Monday is quite like I have to like check my startups since they still are coming. They can take interviews to our office. You have to come. Yes, so we can like meet tomorrow morning at our office. It's very close to your startup, so you can also like check the first one of our office tomorrow, and I'll be checking with the startup. We just started writing them. I can see my for Friday and Tuesday.
Bitmiş main çok koyu mu?
Okay.
Azıcık. Main çok koyu mu?
No worries. Yeah, no worries.
Korosu gap mikrofon gap.
No, we will just then the online one for the start of Friday for the next.
But we have my
Yeah, but they will not be available on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. They will not be available at all for the startup. Yeah, for the next week, I will use your script. Okay. It's long months, I would say. We're working 24/7, like, yeah. That's why I'm not that responsive. No, and I was like asking everyone everything and briefing everyone.
Also,
Not like that, but yeah.
okay, no, no,
Telefon siz o'yinlikda olib. Ha, menga o'zim qo'limdan oladi. My God, nasib aybdorligimi? Kameraga qaraymi, kimga ishli? Zo'r. Faqat kuling deyishingiz kerak ekanda. Yo'q, men o'zim bilmayman-da. Nimaga ishlaymi kamerasidan? Qo'yma, to'g'ri. Qarang. Okay. Should we hit? Yoga. Oğlum.
Dear participants, we do have something else on the ground, but it got spread out to the tables. So if you want to eat something, you can join someone, and there are like a bunch of things around. Is it okay for everyone? All right, perfect. So I just got the message that some of the people are like complaining about regarding that. What? So as you can see, there are no food left on the table, but it got spread out through the tables. So if you want to eat something, you can join some table, some company or something, and from there try to eat something. It's like I did the same, so no problems. So you still have a few minutes. So if anyone wants to eat something, you can go. Because like we'll have 14 startups ahead. So like if you're okay with that. All right, one more thing, full attention please. So can you bring all the things like bags, your things here because we'll lock the rooms out there. Can you bring all the things? All good? Everyone understood? Cowork. If anyone has something to say, please raise your hands and ask. Yes, it's so fun.
We have energy.
That's beautiful. That's what we need. Please call your team members to come. We're starting in a few seconds. Minutes. Какая команда?
Kengizmi oldingisini nima nima kelinmasini? Siz nima komanda idrok hozir ko'chalar announce qilamiz, sanaqa qilamiz, keyin chaqiraman.
The one that I just went here and it was similar
Dear participants, please take your seats. Three members on the floor here. We'll start in a few minutes.
Yo, hozir ketaman.
Dear jury members, all good? Please raise your hands if all good. Are you ready? Perfect. Great. So I hope you had a great time. I hope you had a um, sort of a brief positivity gaining experience. So let's continue. We have 14 startups ahead. Seems very tough, but like let's do it anyways. So let me introduce the next team, and the next team is Hydro.
Yeah, hi. So we decided to call our product Juris. It's a word from the jurisdiction. Yeah, and we decided to build a sort of document lifecycle management platform. It's something that we have in many other countries, and we felt that we got to introduce it in our country as well. So what are the problems? I think every company, every enterprise can work with documents. We all know that. They generate documents, they protect quite extensive operations. The creation of documents like this is time manual. They got to get reviewed. They got to get it signed by multiple parties before they can ship the document. It takes like up to 6.5 days on average from the user and from research done. And yeah, so we got automated systems now with a single platform. The next problem is that most companies still have AI. They fear the leak of their confidential data. That's their common problem. They don't need public models that are running with them. And so this the small enterprise really being important, like, they don't have expertise enough to introduce on-premise solutions and solutions. Yeah, and most of the models, they're not aware of the law. They're not aware of the local documents that we have. They're not trained on that. So we came here first. So what are the solutions? So go from this to our scheme of processing the document. We're going to introduce single channel communication. Involved in this generation of the scheme document can be involved. Like we'll have a single channel communication. That's the first one. Another part, we're going to have a steps sequence that will keep all this up to date, that complies with all the government laws, and we'll be responsible for keeping them up to date for all our clients. That's within lots of hours. And we're going to introduce on-premise CI solutions. We have an engineer who already done that. We have a co-founder that already raised a lot of funding using this on-premise solutions to enterprise. And also, yeah, our model is going to be AI compliant. That's a plan for the near future, actually. So, yeah. So, what the document lifecycle, I mean, how it work, what it does, we're going to establish a schema that will always be up to date and regulated. And the clients can actually use documents like schemas to pull their documents. They can do it in their own or with the help of an access that is what on-premise. And it's pretty safe, I think. You know, confidential data. Yeah, this is very common thing. Okay, we'll have for any breach of law, for any kind of infringement, or any kind of flaws. Yeah, so the next is, and they have to be approved by all parties involved within our platform. Google is a single platform, all the parties involved. The company is a lawyer, the people from other parties, the company. Yeah, and we'll also introduce this feature in the future. Yeah, I mean, we had compressed the file, so we'll have a single platform where we can add comments and do AI analysis, AI generation, and we can edit and have a channel for communication, like using a chat or something else. We'll talk more about that in the demo. Yes, the target is mixed and quite big. These are most we have in our country. This is around 470K, and we're planning to expand to technology as well. Sure, that's going to be a lot more over 1 million enterprises. Small and medium enterprises and big enterprises. We're planning to expand to cover all of them as well, to cover all their needs. Yes, so and it's how can I like this? So we're gonna have a yearly subscription for enterprises.
1 minute left.
Yeah, I think we've already done that. The engineers have already raised funding and have clients they install on-premise solutions for. And the initial public charge, yeah, that's a ton of our experience. And the customization or any maintenance will also cost the company some amount of money. So yeah, we're going to launch a new by the end of the year. There's a lot of work we have to do, and we're planning for funding in the first quarter of 26. And we're also going to launch in the second quarter of 26. And the growth and scaling is going to happen later, at the end of the year 26. As our team, we have an X-Cloud partnership, which is valued at $2 million right now. And we have senior software engineers in the team and full stack software engineers. So in terms of delivery, I mean, there's no question we can do that.
So the time is out. Now time for Q&A. Team members, any questions?
Can you elaborate a bit more on why enterprises will partner with you versus partnering with Calorics, for example, directly and then designing this draft reporting part? No, Claude or ChatGPT or whatever.
With the mics, please.
Because we're having translation and some people are like.
So, yeah, I think I had a question I can answer.
But yeah, just.
Yes, the question is, why don't we use OpenAI cloud models? Because the most of the companies still don't use the AI. In terms of the council, legal documents, here they don't confidential data. The companies have not deployed documents on ChatGPT. There are government versions in Azure, but it's only for the US. So I never worked in the governmental security ones in the US companies, foreign companies, and they have to deploy their own, they have to deploy their own models on premise. Yeah, they cannot rely on ChatGPT. I mean, yeah, they compromise their security.
For example, there was a very high case with Nomi AI. A couple of months ago, I think the partner was Anthropic, and Anthropic developed a solution for them to do their documents drafting. I don't know if it's on premise, but the point being, why would a company what would be your competitive advantage versus both big tech players in offering document drafting?
Your system To be honest, fixes in the global scope is like more. Most people don't even know what fixes on the map. They cannot, show that those fixes are controlled with their fingers. And most of the companies will not use fixes like, I don't know, for like in the next 20 years, I don't think most of the companies will serve using fixes to our country. I mean, with that level of security that they offer to other Western countries. So we gotta build something on our own. I mean, we're children, it's
1 minute left.
Just to clarify, you're not building something for each SignFlow that's for your platform, right? You're not building something specifically for SignFlow. It's a platform that is you can sign up with, right?
yeah. The last part. So we're really that for small enterprise and large enterprises.
Exactly, there is one platform, it's one product. You don't have to tailor it to each client that gets it.
For some small enterprise, you can have a phone server.
Okay.
For a lot of enterprises, they will not just say yes. They will not say yes to a lot of people offer some kind of solution.
Okay, thank you.
We've done that already. We've got two people who've already done that.
So you're already running operations.
No, I mean,
That's it.
Okay, thank you.
Two questions. One, you said it takes 5 to 4.
Let's take one question.
Right, no problem.
Yeah. So you said that it takes 6 to 1.5 days to do. Yeah, that's right? I know not yes. So I don't understand how you're going to price. Is it by documents or is it by like how many documents? Yeah. Yeah, we thought about maybe on typing by per document analysis. We spend one premise. We're going to provide a materials different space now. The installment will be custom money, maintenance will cost some money, custom per their documents getting cost money. Not per document, no. Okay. It's going to be numeric servers. If you want to expand it, want to scale from that servers, then we will call us and we'll do that and put money. I can explain that. Yeah. From there.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. So, first of all, I just want to say, like, I keep slapping the microphone, but don't be worried about that because, like, it's not working sometimes. So, hoping for your understanding. So, we have another team with interesting product and interesting presentation. So, welcome, X team. All right, something interesting.
Hello everyone, my name is Abdullah. And meet John. John loves making purchases and he buys microwaves, blenders, and refrigerator every year. But he hates one thing. It's warranty. When something breaks, he starts searching his drawer, old email, and recipes for just one thing, warranty. And he's not alone. Around 76% of people lose their warranties and recipes when it's needed. And when he finally gets the proper paper, it took 50 hours yearly for the warranty claim because of the calls to support, filling out the claim forms, and sending emails. And on the other hand, retail companies spend more than $100 million per year losing from fraud and scams because they use manual paperwork. And here, warranty law came out. We are digital risk and warranty platform. So now, John Neville worries about his warranties. So every time John purchases something, the recipient automatically comes to his app with save, store it, and link to his warranty. And even something breaks, he can just start claim process with just one tap. And And here, every retailer can just raise because they can show every recipe, warranty, and the claims in our dashboard. Also, we process every payment with AI and give them prevent frauds and scams. So the retailers can see which claims are doing great. So these are the features that make us really powerful. So John now don't worry about the warranties. We'll remind him about his expired warranties. Also, all the warranties and recipes are now in one phase. The claim process is fully automation, and our AI model helps them to connect with the retailers to explain their problems with the products. And we rate every retailers due their speed of claim process and give the list of the retailers here. So when we look to the market, there are two different roles. First is warranty apps. They are really like everything is manual. You should fill forms and hope for the best. And on the other hand, retail systems are even worse. Everything is paperless, nothing is written. And here, warranty vault is two steps ahead because we automate every receipt collection and integrate claim workflow. Retailer dashboard analytics can give to the retailer more information about their receipt and sales. So we work with retailers, they are main customers, and for the small retailers, we need full digital receipt and warranty storage and basic fraud check verification. And for the bigger for the bigger ones, we need full post integration. We integrate our system to their CRMs and automate a warranty workflow via the CRM. And for the enterprise, we need AI analytics and protection from frauds and scams. So the market for our platform is very huge. Here in Uzbekistan, more than 50 million is the market of the digital risks and warranties. And we are planning to extend through the student project, and the number is close to 300 millions. And the big picture is here, the Asia and Oceania, when the figure go to more than $2 billion.
40 seconds left.
So here's our experience here. We built a lot of tech products, and we know how to scale this one also. And everything you saw here is just built here in 3 days. Thank you for your time. And here's our MVP. And our guys show you the dashboard and the. Yes.
So my question is,
Our clients are retailers, and why? So the first thing is retailers are spending a lot of money. Like one retailer spend more than $7,000 a year for the maintaining the claim process, warranty checking, and they suffer from fraud and scams because every recipe and warranty can be fake. And another thing is we get analytics, so they can check like every benefit for it because they can make real money.
I see the benefit for retailers, but you also need consumers to, because you need to consumer, right? I take all my warranties, and if something expires, I can go to the retailer and say, hey, look, here's my warranty.
So the biggest problem for the customers is they always lose or they always carry the box with the warranty, they understand, and it's a big problem. So we provide the digital, the benefit is not from Siymo, it's automatically gone to the internet. It's like that.
Okay, so instead of receipt, it's going to be
And they check straight.
but then you're dependent on the customer using the app.
saying that you take the data that the customer buying from platform, right? But this is the problem for the customer take from the process in learning and working the workshop. This is one thing. Second thing, I guess right now with OpenWeb, anyone can get the receipt. So if I lost my receipt, it's not a big issue. I can go there and then find it.
So the same is about the warranty. Here it's works differently. So every time, like warranty, warranties are different for warranty, and retailers and first give the warranty time to the box, like of the product. And when you want to do the claim or the service, you should bring the warranty within time. So the problem is people always lose this, or they cannot find when they so it's not digitalized. So what we do is on what you mentioned now. We are going to the process of the retailers, and now if you like not the risk, if you want to claim, if you want to do the service of your product with your warranty, you can just go. You can just go with your app or something. You can just take your number. They can check the dashboard, all the details about warranty.
That's very good.
That means that problem is the consumer, but your paying client is the retailer. You understand? So your retailer is solve the same way for the client.
There's a lot of queues in the retailers. They spend a lot of money on the hiring the extra team for the extra stuff for the like processing all the warranty and the claim process. So the first thing we automate all the process for the retailers. And it's benefit for the customer because they won't be any queues, they won't be anything. They can just with one click on that, they can claim the product they want.
That's your main client, work for them. Consumers, they come second. Let's focus on that first. Otherwise, now we're lost. But it will help make your story stronger.
Yeah, each pictures and the market. So for the trade, you can spend influence.
Great job, guys. Great job. So let me introduce the next team. Wow. Perfect. Everything is for human value. Great. So the next team is zero or zero? Zero. Perfect. So I'm handing to you the microphone and the clicker. You have very good conditions, so use the chance.
Hello everybody, I am Sholdahon from Team Zero. Now I am going to talk about our project, namely HealthMe. This an agentic AI-powered medical system. Everybody at least once in a lifetime called an ambulance and had to wait for 5 to 10 minutes to reach the operator, didn't we? There are many problems in medicine. First, there is no application that
combines all medical clinics at one place. And secondly, in the area of AI, dispatcher services are running by live human operators. Lastly, there is no any classification of calls, whether it's crucial or just to ask advice. It will be directed to human operators. And we fixed it. Introduce our project, namely HealthMe. It's an agentic AI-powered medical system with two services. Firstly, we will integrate our AI voice assistant to dispatcher service of clinics and their urgent calls like 103. Further, we will create an app where gather all information of clinics, including state and private ones, at one place. Let's see how our system applies risk management in calls. If user calls just as feedback, advice like I have a headache, what should I do? Then our system will offer advice and use recommends private clinic and their more information about them. But in unclear situation, our system will navigate call to live human operator. But if ambulance is needed, our system will immediately send ambulance to the location of the patient. In the current system, if you need ambulance, you have to call the operator and go through 7 steps. You have to take all your information, like identity, location, illness, phone number, I don't know what, and operator will enter all data to program and will send to local operator. It takes ages to finish this process, but we shortened this into 2 steps. You will go to our program and will say only location and the state of illness. That's it. Our program will automatically search for local specialized brigade to the location of patient. While brigade is on the way, our program will add identity of the patient, will find historical medical data and makes brigade fully informed about the patient. Moreover, if you just want to ask feedback from urgent calls, you have to wait for your queue to come. And if it comes, it's not always fully informed about the situation that you want to ask. But in our system, we just call.
1 minute left. 1 minute.
You just call our system and it will provide full information. And our business model is built on private clinics. We will offer AI, agentic AI voice assistant locally on their system for $50,000 to $90,000 for per installation locally. And in future, we will make a contract with private clinics for free. And in our future app, we will recommend their service to our users. If our users use their services, we will charge for 10% of money that they pay to the service of private clinics. This way, according to the official statistics, there are 3,000 private clinics in Uzbekistan. If we offer our service to 1,000 of them,
Time's out.
Next
Time for Q&A. Dear judges, any questions?
This is our competitor. This is potential growth. In Uzbekistan, we only gain 1 million, but in next 3 years, we will cover Central Asian countries and will get $2 million. This is our team. There are experts of World Customs Organization as well.
Means achieving the numbers or you give indicate or immediately conditions.
At the beginning, we will automate dispatch of service using our AI agentic model. But in the future, we will create app, unique app, to gather all information of state and private clinics at one place.
How are you shortening the steps? Instead, I need to do the AI agent application.
Now, if you call to operator, he will ask the state of illness, and if it's urgent, it will ask the location and two phone numbers, I don't know why, and identity of patient, and he will enter all data to the program. And that program sends all data to local operator. And the local operator will search for free per day to send them. And it's almost 10 to 15 minutes. But if he or she calls to our system, it will immediately ask state of illness. If it's urgent, and then we will ask its location and will automatically search free brigade in that location. And when brigade is on the
No, we don't have this kind of code. They will always ask for the address. But the problem, like, mostly people call, and they will talk in English, right? Yeah. How your AI agent will identify? Because it's emergency. I have seen a lot of this kind of situations, but even they cannot talk. They don't have that kind of identify. It's better like AI. I think cannot understand.
Yeah, it's what makes us different from other models. AI assistant, voice assistant. We train our TTS and STT model on Uzbek language, including different dialects. Dialects of Uzbek, Russian, oral, and Hawkeye. It almost 10,000 hours that we train on Uzbek language. Thank you.
Great job, guys. So, if everything good, jury members, are you all ready? All good? Perfect. So, all right. Give some energy. So, we're waiting for just a second. So the team's name is Triple Nine. Yes, but where's the thinker? Like, I don't know why, but everyone keeps it here. Make sure you guys put it here, please. Just the respect for the next one. All good? Perfect. So I already introduced, but let's introduce once again. So the next team, name is Triple Nine. It's not working? Oh, my pride is. Magical hand. So guys, the stage is yours. So can you use this microphone?
Hello everybody, my name is Dostan Mektilov and we are Styly AI. So I'm here to talk about simple but profound goal. Convert doubt. Sorry. Why it's like this in reverse order. The order is No, the order of the pages is different than the version we sent them. Yeah, whenever I click next, it's going to the last page. Now it works. So, okay. Okay. The number is clear. Majority of products that added to the cart remain there forever. So we analyzed the underlying reasons, so categorized them into 4 main groups. Surprisingly, 34% of people just quit without buying as a result of the problem we are trying to solve. They see the product, they on a mannequin or just a flat image, but they can't imagine how it's on them. They can't visualize the fit, the style, and most importantly, the emotion they get in a dressing room. So the solution is quite simple. The user selects its photo, then selects the outfit from the site's catalog, and within seconds, Styly AI generates hyper-realistic photo of that customer wearing that particular outlook. So let's talk about business model and target audience. We divided it into 2 main categories. The first one is e-commerce online stores. So we directly integrate with their platforms. We don't charge them for integration. We only charge 7% per sale driven through our Styly AI system. In this way, we win if they win. So we get the money only if our system helps them. And the second model is our AI agent linked to Instagram, Telegram, WhatsApp. So we charge them on a subscription basis. It will be around 200 a month. So let's talk about market opportunity. The global market is about 900 billion. So from where this number is coming, 69 billion, we calculated 7% of that total market, and the total opportunity would be almost $70 billion. So the number in the region of CIS will be 2.6 billion as the total opportunity. So if we only go for the 1% from the SAM, we would get $26 million. So let's discuss our roadmap. So for the current year, we are planning to launch our first MVP, and then we're planning to integrate our system with 10 online stores. And if we calculate the 7% from all sales, it would be around 10K annual revenue. So for the following year, we are planning to launch our AI agent that's linked to social media, and we are trying to integrate that particular AI agent with 100 plus online stores, and the revenue would be $1 million annually. So
1 minute left.
Okay, so for the following year, we are trying to go for globally, and we are trying to add some augmented reality features, so users could see their 3D model and experiment with the outfit, and then the revenue, if we calculate 7% from the all sales, it would be 10 million annually. So meet our team, me, Doston Bektilav, operating as a Chief Executive Officer. We all here are co-founders. The next one is Abror Bektoshpolat, Project Manager, and Otabek Dushamov, our Software Engineer, Chief Technical Officer. We all have 3+ years in software engineering field. And Styly AI, see it, feel it, love it before you buy. Thank you. We have a quick demo we're going to show you. Thank you.
And how they integrate
source like so they're trying to receive the website and see what all products and they try on the button and with the navigator. So you put it on trial, the website asks for you your photo, and then our site will generate the photo and follow the customer very to right. So the product will be initially the end is ready, we can use it right.
That part, like going beyond like standard insurance, have you already tried something like so it actually shows this, right?
Yeah.
So this is our 10th startup. Do you remember we need some grant or something? Anything? Anything more? So 50% is done. Is everything okay? Yeah, please rate your thumbs. If all good? All good? Perfect. So then it's time to announce the next project, right? So the next project is EasyFi Hackathon team. EasyFi Hackathon team. There's a clicker. First test it. So maybe try it. Oh, you see? Yes, I'm saying maybe go ahead.
Hello, my name is Luis, and I'm the presenter today for EasyFi. The problem that our team has identified is that in many small to medium retail through social media, Instagram or Telegram, they suffer from an issue of long response times on the DMs and the poor inventory tracking. And I have to mention that because of these issues, up to 30% of the customers are lost, which roughly translates to about $250 billion in revenue loss. Because our team has proposed a solution to automate this process of conversing with the customers by building an AI sales assistant that instantly responds to the DMs and guides them to the payment process. And here's how it works. So the process starts with a customer sending a message to a merchant's DM. Within seconds, the AI sales bot responds and it starts a conversation with the customer. It recommends products based on their preferences, budgets, as well as the inventory of the merchant. And finally, it guides them to the payment process by setting up payment. Unlike other chatbots that exist in the market trying to do the same thing, our bot is different because we integrate closely with the merchant's inventory store. And we also help them with the analytics of the store. Because of that advantage, we're able to target the biggest market in the world, the US market, which has a very huge valuation. We also realized that because before doing that, we have to test our product and build it up. Because of that, we have chosen Uzbekistan to be the launch pad for our project. And we also decided to focus on more niche industries first, such as flower shop and apparel, the shops that sell clothing. And our business model is extremely transparent because we don't require any upfront costs from our merchants, our customers. They can just plug and play our assistant bot. We're not going to charge them anything before we bring actual value to their business. When our sales bot starts to bring value, we charge 3% for every transaction that is made through the AI sales bot. Our business model also allows us to expand the profit through adding a custom $15 monthly subscription that allows customers to have custom analytics and upsell automation. The good thing about our business is that we've already landed 2 merchants that have agreed to work with us and connect to our AI system because we don't have any upfront costs and it's no risk to them. Our team is very strong as well. It consists of individuals with very strong industrial and educational backgrounds. And with that, we're able to make a project like this real. We also have plans for the future. We're not going to be limited by what we're focusing right now, the flower shops and the apparel. We can expand to other industries such as cosmetics and gift shops because they have similar systems, similar business. We can also train our model, fine-tune the model to be more industry-specific, which gives it some personalized layer and can attract more customers and increase retention. We can also support inventory synchronization with already popular platforms such as Shopify and WooCommerce, which is going to hugely help us in the US market. And our Telegram bot, the first integration before Instagram, is already deployed and operational and can be tried out via this QR code. And I want to end my presentation by saying that we believe that EasyFi can make every DM a checkout. Thank you.
Perfect. Q&A time.
Just trying to understand the functionality of the product. So the main idea is for the sale, right? So it's not about just giving advice, okay, what should I buy, but actually me as a customer will be able to place an order, also to report to the seller.
Correct. Correct. It's already integrated with the ability to make the payment. So if you really want to buy the product that's finally suggested by the AI bot, it's sent to a payment link. You can just go to make the payment, and you're going to get it delivered.
How long does it take you to onboard a new client that you have?
So because we have some connections with the 2 flower shops that I mentioned today, and we just suggested the idea to them, we explained the situation, and they were ready to try it out because we don't have any upfront cost to them. It's going to be free, no risk to them. And so we believe that it's going to be fairly simple for the merchants to get connected.
How many hours from your side is required to take in the inventory, make sure the box is working for their support?
It's very easy to integrate. I don't think it takes any more.
any kind of data you have, it could be Excel files, it could be TXT or anything, you can upload it, and we have an AI integration to it, and it will parse it, to learn from it, and you can integrate AI agent into it, and it's available immediately.
Okay, but you also need that the onboarding is done by the source itself.
If you have two questions, one regarding what you were saying for the NFT. So is it my way to say we can do an Excel or how you get it to the offline?
Yeah, great question. Yeah, it depends on the retailers. If they have their own CRM, we can integrate to it our AI agent bot. So it will be integrated and it will be up to date with the inventory, right? If they want to use our management system, they can do this. As I've already mentioned, they can upload their data to our system and it will parse it and it will create inventory immediately.
All right.
Yeah.
1 minute left. 1 minute.
I want to collaborate with you. You will handle the presentation, or I can handle it for my own email.
You know, connect to us.
I have to go through you.
No. You can just connect to our Telegram. And you can just start uploading your imagery, things like that, or whatever you feel, you keep it as, and then it's already customized for your shop, and then when the customers can message you, and it's
Thanks, Nomi.
So, just a second. So, the next team, TDAU team. Where are they? No, it's not this one. Which one? First try. Okay. This is the next. Yes. Everything's working? No? Yes. Okay. So I got it. Okay.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Okay, good evening. Okay, good evening, everybody. My name is Kamaluddin Abdul Karimov, and we are TDAO team, and here we are built different. What you mostly see is that teams are currently showing you ideas and concepts, but as I said, we are different. We're not here to talk about an idea. We are here to show you running business that has actually generated over 90 million Uzbekistani soons and gained over 700 users. So let's talk about the problem. It all started not by the business model or the idea. It all started from the personal frustration. As many do, I love playing football. And just 2 months ago, it was a nightmare for me to actually book my university pitch. It included hours of phone calls, unclear prices, and eventually paying cash directly to the security office manager, hoping that our recording was actually written down somewhere. So when we dug deeper, we realized that our inconvenience was not the main problem and risk. The main problem and risk led from the university and government side. Every amount of money goes through the office manager, meaning that this is a direct channel for corruption, and not every student is going directly to the university treasury. So to solve this problem, we actually built BronzeSport. BronzeSport replaces all this chaos by fully functionable, easy to use ecosystem. For users, it means seamless app to actually find, book, and pay for their sports. For university, it is a fully functionable ERP system that gives them control of their facility, that it can help them see their revenue and actually control every sum that goes to their treasury. So we are standing on a huge market that includes 50 million TAM if we are speaking about Uzbekistan. Our SAM is 25 million soon, including 100 plus universities, 400 facilities. And our SOM is 2 million, including 30 universities and 80 plus facilities. Talking further about money, our business model is clear and transparent. We took 10 to 20% commission on every successful booking. That means onboarding for university is very easy. So our roadmap includes universities in 2025, and in the first quarter of 2026, we will go to schools and license, and in 2026, we'll plan to migrate to the private market, and in 2027, we are planning to migrate to the neighborhood market. So, fun fact, we are here to win, and if we do so, we will spend the money, the price that we want on the project itself. 40% of the money will go to the features like social system that allows you to host a game and others to join your game. And other 40% will go to the market expansion. Okay. It means that we will cover a lot more universities. And other 20% will go to the marketing and sales team. So this diverse system was built by me as a CTO, and Nursultan and Ilham John as the CEO, and Sarwar and Behruz providing us legal and financial support. So I think it's time to try it on yourself. You can actually scan it and try to book. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The problem is that, can I talk without microphone? Okay. The problem is that AdTech is not actually supported by the government, and it is being financed due to the digitalization program of the Uzbekistan. But everybody forgets about core competencies. So we are focusing on core competencies that needs to be digitalized and fully controlled.
What would be the end user's prescription? Because so I'm seeing on the website, for example, I can rent a gym, but like as an individual user, I don't need to rent a whole gym. Maybe I just exercise for my house or
we sell it to the customers. We provide a range variety of sport types, starting from the football to the ending to the gym. And we also include paid subscriptions to the facility. So that's why we have the gym mode.
One thing. Because example, here I can rent the gym, like who's renting the gym?
The system is working offline. Everybody can run the gym and go to the gym
Okay, so the because on the website says football or gym or
it should be like a group, but actually,
okay, so in the okay. I was just wondering.
Besides access, you can go to specific course, like course, and how does it work? Are you integrated with the system of the school? Or
actually, the school in Uzbekistan university doesn't have any ERP systems or booking platform. We are building and introducing it now.
Okay, so you're building it for them?
Yeah.
And then bring them in, and then you can sell their course access on your platform. Super nice. If I was to do it, they do this just for developers, and they're doing it for already.
Yeah. Of some websites that do that for the course. And actually, the idea we took in was the course I got my platform that only works in Malaysia.
Yeah. Also, that you're helping them digitalize.
Yeah, we are. As I said, we are we have launched 2 months ago, integrated into the university website SAS system that has generated 9 million with tiny room. And this hackathon, we built a marketplace. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Beautiful presentation, clear outlining the fact that where they will spend the money, which is very important. So let me announce the next team. Jury members, everything is good? Kata, everything's good? We can move on, right? All right, take your time. So we have a support over there because like we're seeing it's not happening here. Please OpenWeb team. Start preparing. So we can have the clicker, everything.
In Uzbekistan.
No. Perfect. So let me introduce the next team, OpenWeb. Applause. Clickers working? Here's a microphone.
In Uzbekistan, more than 1 million small businesses available for now. Most of them still using notebook and Excel for manage their finance and reports like that. I know many of them. I believe full day during this hackathon. She owns the small shop on the fifth floor and is facing the same problem too. Hello everyone, my name is Ruslan from OpenWeb, and we have created the project named Payment. Our project is helping to entrepreneurs and small businesses for managing their finance and accounting. OpenWeb and other entrepreneurs can lose time and these wrong reports they can get penalties also, and they can bankrupt during this reason. This is the whole project, and everyone can open finance now. It's easy to set up, and they can manage employee and KPI management, payrolls, and integrations, and they can get AI insight from the data. And we can also implement the model, education model for financial literacy. In 3 days, we built mobile application in Flutter for iOS and Android, and landing page that's working now, and application also. We choose subscription business model concept. Entrepreneurs can register and use for 2 months for free, and we have 3 plans for now. Market opportunity is too big. If we have only 5% of Uzbekistan's small businesses, we can earn 7.2 million for every year. That's all competitors. Finance is available and like that. One is only for large businesses. All target small businesses only. That's our team, and this is team. We have created the projects like putting Hawkeye, HearO, and Alpha like that projects. We will work together. That is our roadmap. Always employee payroll, bank statements, bank statement, and any AI analyzer is not working. You can use it, and that's our future plans. Thank you. That's all.
So what is your ideal cluster profile? Exactly the same in Europe, you've seen platforms come live. And what I've seen between ones that made it and ones that didn't make it, that the ones that made it started with specific customer. So they didn't go for all SMEs, for example, started with retailers or service providers. So curious what your thoughts are on which ones you want to target because the market.
All project only helps to management the finance and accounting, and all target is all of small businesses.
You don't see that the small businesses have, depending on the industry that they're in, that means, I'm wondering how you're going to help them for this personalized needs.
All project can use educational centers and short also can use. Thank you. Yeah. Yesterday we go domain and server and deploy. Yeah. Nowadays, no. But in the future, we can integrate with scale systems. Yeah. Thank you.
So, did you remember seeing some time to evaluate, to think, to rest? You're all fine? All right, fantastic. So, with that said, let's welcome the team called Monday. So first tester.
Yeah.
All good?
Yeah, everything is good.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. Good luck.
Hello everyone, my name is Hackathon. I'm an expert developer who's trying four businesses for years. So our product called Monday Digital Output, and we automate all of our advertising in a great method digital. There's a huge problem in the market. 68% of all advertisers cannot accurately measure their ad output and campaign because they have no any figures for it. And at the same time, small businesses cannot afford this kind of outdoor advertising because the testing costs about for 5 second video it costs about $500. So in this time, about 15% of streamers lose their revenue because about half of their spots are empty. And here is a solution, a cloud platform that connects advertisers and screen owners, automating booking, delivery, and analytics. Here are four features. The first one is real-time dashboard. And advertisers can see real-time heat map, how many times their video was shown, and screen owners can see how much they worked on a specific screen. The second one is proof of play. So advertisers can see what kind of which type of screens are showing they are advertising right now. The third one is self-service campaign, and everyone in small business can launch their advertising just for $50, and they have now there is no need to spend about $500 for advertising. Here is dynamic pricing strategy based on auctions. We show our advertisement based on auctions, and here is the example how this auctions will work. So how it works? The first one, screen owners will register their screens, then advertisers will enter our site and create their campaign. They can choose their location, targets, their audience, their interests, and so on. The next one is the AI moderation. So our AI will check your video based on local rules of advertising. So here are market opportunity and global digital spend in 2021, $8.6 billion. And digital formats already represent 36% of all screens around the world. But in post-African countries and Eastern Europe, especially in and it means that we have massive real estate opportunity. So, and in fact, we have more than 300 screen owners, and they have more than 600 digital out-of-home screens. And we need to make about 30% of them are the screen owners are ready to connect with our platform immediately. So here's our business model. Our business model is commission-based, and it's 15%. And if we take that 600 screens in the bank, 30% of them are ready to connect, and average it costs $500 a month, and about 15 slots are empty for each screen. It's average, and we can earn $7,500 from each screen, and it means more than $1 billion potentially monthly revenue, and our commission is a bit more than $200,000 a month. It's only the next is the outdoor screen, but there are a lot of types of screens like screens in the gyms, screens in co-working centers, malls, public transportation, and it's not taken account yet. We have competitors, but in fact, we have companies which own their digital billboards, but there is no platform that allows advertisers to show their advertising in each screen based on their audience, based on their interests. We told customers, and we told them about our idea. And one of the customers from Styly agency, so Europe, told about his problems and told about his with timing. And he said that he's ready to integrate all of his screens immediately when our platform will be ready. And he has more than 40 digital screens in place. So here's my amazing team. My name is Hackathon. I am ex-developer with 10 years and now I'm running my own business.
And the second guy is a front-end developer. He's a senior front-end developer, who works in US company. And the next one is lead backend developer at IT department of oil company. The key technologies that we use are we use the Python and Django for backend, React for frontend, PostgreSQL for database, and DigitalOcean for server. And if you have so if you have any questions, we are
who controls the content streams? You, much case, or the stream?
About automation,
The content of the stream.
Yeah.
The stream owner has the right to use any specific campaign.
No, advertisers can register our website and they can choose their target audience and they will upload their videos.
And do you offer one case only, or do you offer this lot of controlling and managing those? Do you offer the ability of managing for those?
Yeah.
So we will just push the campaign for scenes immediately from the site.
Now we have web application, and they can enter to this web application by express and to calculate their own based on options which should be shown. But we're gonna implement a mobile application for them. This one is going to be that when they log in, they don't care about any ads. They will play automatically.
Those things should be
Yeah. Yeah, but that's going to be connected, but we don't know the videos before showing it. So, for example, if it's no price for my connection, and then not the top is still. No, there is no. In 3 days we already have
Exactly. Thanks, guys. Thanks. So, dear jury members, a bit of rest, and then we'll keep it up. 5 minutes is enough? More? Less? 5 minutes? Fantastic. Perfect. Just a second. So, there's some.
I mean, they're like. Okay, number is up.
Yeah. No.
It's like where the warranty stuff. Warranty? I'll check.
Warranty wallet. Process. Warranty wallets are done. Like project. Not here. Anyone knows warranty wallet? Anyone? شنو اشتغل warranty wallet warranty wallet شنو غلط
If you go around and you're gonna have 2% of the million times. And it comes from a million times, it comes from times. The screen is not really working, the sound is not really working, sometimes people in the audience will not stop. It doesn't matter. Let it go. Let it go. Like obviously now you can just react, but sometimes you're gonna know your fit pretty well. Make sure that if the screen's not working, nothing is working, you just hear this and you know answer the questions that they're asking. So don't understand, you know, dancing around saying I think actually I can be asked about questions instead of listening to your kids. So of course, just you know, so for next time, just you know, have the confidence, say fuck it, and you know what, this is just my story. And so just go for that. If anything, make your step forward. No, I think okay. Look at so and have a venture arm my time in plastic products and people part of the yeah, not I we have a hospital department and then let me know what I don't think so that other you know what I did not long ago? I know someone who was Styly and she came to my office all day and was a friend, so she did it super cheap, but you can hire people to do it and it's very expensive. And they go to your entire closet and then they make outfits. Like that is too expensive for most people. Like we cannot all hire a stylist to go to our closet. If you get a little hat, you can. I mean, obviously there's some work, right? So, but maybe I start with my favorite pieces. I can your head. Try to make the outfit out of stuff because I have so much clothes and never able to wear it. Yeah, that's all. I think men are probably more on one side, so for sure, first and foremost. But then second, that's the case. Yeah, like not even a carry on. That's what it is. We're traveling. Like I'm not traveling for like different continents times. But the problem is that the way we dress we are way more lightweight dressed than men are. At the same time, we have a lot more options, so we can do a skirt or a dress or pants, whatever. Men have fewer options what they can wear, right? It also makes their life a bit easier. Yeah. But also something that like I think in school is like the hard thing to understand. But if you go out to dinner on Friday with friends, and next week we go out to dinner again, like something in our minds says like men are usually have like I think
like in European market, it's not like in the US market, it's not like in the central market, but especially in Europe, the guys are I think it wasn't my perfect for a lot of start small. Like water is not too much money available. So you're not gonna maybe I guess that maybe it works, you're not gonna start small and then that works and it's slowly grow. Don't worry too much about like first like expected from speakers from the yeah. Make sure you do that.
Dear participants, please take your seats. We'll start in a few seconds. I'll repeat once again. Dear participants, please take your seats. The guys at the back, please take your seats. Guys, speed it up. Do we have our supportive volunteers here? Perfect. So let me proudly introduce our next team, rotation. Let's try. Everything's working. Can you just go here? Try again. All good? All good? Perfect.
Hello everyone, my name is Styly, and I'm the project manager of the team and the project facilitator. I plan to digitalize the build speed and data management within animals. Imagine you went to a restaurant with your friends. The bill arrives, and it becomes confusing and awkward to manage who owns to whom and see the bill. Sound familiar? Well, situations happen in everyday life, be it in shared apartments, in social gatherings, and etc. So having shared and group expenses can become confusing and even awkward, especially in Eastern culture where people don't prefer to talk about money. So this leads to some spending more money or some people just forgetting about it. That's why we decided to create SignFlow, a quick, easy, platform that visualizes bill splitting and data management. How it will work? First, you should open the application. Okay, you should first open the application where you can have a window of either creating a special group or adding your own context. And after that, you should receive a check, a bill from the restaurant or supermarket. And after that, once you scan the bill and the QR code, so it instantly shows not just the amount of money, but it as well. And after that, you can split the bill equally, or you can assign different kind of proportions for each person. And finally, you will have a summary part with a summary of how much people owe you and how much you should give to other people. Talking about the market potential of our product, the market potential is very huge. Global market is equal to $3.5 billion. Our service addressable market is valued at $1.3 billion. That's the MENA region and Eastern Europe. Our entry point service obtainable market is the Central Asian countries, and its market value is $245 million. Of course, competitors as well, but they're not solving the problem exactly as ours. What makes something different is that, first of all, we're basically Uzbekistan, and second of all, we are focused only on group finance management part, which is bill splitting and debt management and numbers. And the unique feature, automatically showing the product in the bill by simply scanning the QR code. And we think that this makes our product creative and innovative for the Uzbekistan market. Our go-to-market strategy is that, first of all, we'll start by targeting individuals, specifically university students or young professionals who face this kind of situation on a daily basis. We'll do the marketing promotion through campus promotions or And this way, we're going to have a fast-growing organic growth model. Once we establish a strong and active customer base, we're going to open another growth stage for us, which is B2B partnership. Specifically, partnering with supermarkets, with cafes, restaurants, and we'll give them the opportunity to conduct surveys and learn about their users, their feedback about their products and services. The business model is simple for users who have a subscription-based model, and for businesses is upcoming in the next year for collecting user feedback and data insights. We have the writing with sales to implement this project, meet the project manager, we have middle mobile developer, middle backend developer, our designer, and in total, we have 6 years of experience or 4 years in the industry and 1 year of working in a team. So with you can develop our platform using this QR code for your attention.
There's a do you remember questions?
Thank you. It's only mobile app, but doesn't have a full time. What a quick
We only have mobile application right now, but for the hackathon, we only have 3 days, so we have to develop only the MVP project with only minimum projects. So we only have that.
And it's all behind its online payments, so supports strictly in cash.
In cash, yes, you can add the amount manually as well, and you can also record it on the app. Another question.
I think this also, as you mentioned, there's very lot of things that are already around. I think that's found it's also from Central Asia. But what is your defensibility? So, for example, Twitter, Splitwise, or 5 large companies could be the same as a next week are coming to Central Asia.
Yes, and I have an answer for this question. Splitwise and Shopify, they're global applications, but for Spain, we have Calorics. That's a single integrator of like these kinds of payments and only works in Uzbekistan. So like for that, our market, well, like objectively speaking, the market for Uzbekistan is small, like for them. And that's like the legal things, like the legal aspect is very different. So they have to integrate with that Calorics and have to take different kinds of procedures in order to implement their projects and their product in our country. So that's why they're not possible, they will not work in our country.
For my advisors, take a look at the business model and models they use.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
It's not a question. I really like what you guys are doing. You have a,
Thank you so much.
I would take a look at their pricing model.
Pricing models.
If they see that you guys want some charts per user, for premium, what I've seen in the other paying apps is that they only pay for the payment. So they take a percentage of the in-app payment.
Thank you. Any other questions?
You have a question about straight review about okay, right now there's two ways, right? Either a different amount, for example, $200, and then it's still right? And then you have another where I scan the QR and then submit the bill. So what's the difference?
It's not a difference, it's more like an option for our users, for instance, like sometimes they may not have the check with themselves, so that's why like they will just enter the bill manually. For instance, like imagine like you went to pay for the bill of utilities, and like sometimes you may receive the check, but sometimes you may not receive the check, but you know the amount of funds that you paid, so you can just enter it manually in the station. Any other questions?
Time's up.
Perfect. We're going to switch short.
Maybe get someone from the technical team because some of us are locked out of this.
Fantastic. So do you want what? Once again?
Someone to log in.
Oh, to the system itself. What I can?
Just a second.
I'm sorry, there's working. Sure. Let's forward. Okay, it's not working.
Sal odroga bosishga adashmasam. Start settings. Oh. Mooi. Okay.
Problems.
So let's do a quick experiment between the teams. So who thinks they're gonna win today? No? All right, perfect. Why only two teams? What happened to others?
So. Okay. Yeah, take your time. No problem. Okay.
So 2 minutes and we'll start. 2 minutes.
So you guys asked for the, attention grabbing part here. Attention grabbing.
What's the problem? Platform için mi? Sağlam türüyle kimin ödediği bu? Perfect. All set it up. All good. Trees are ready. Please attention. So our next team is Start Setters. You can start.
This is Rico AI, and we're building hyper-personalized re-engagement agentic platform, especially for closed industry. The reason why we're going to closed industry is that we already have experience in that. And businesses already in this industry, they basically generate leads, and at the end of the day, they are able to convert 10 to 15% those leads at a daily purpose. But still, their acquisition cost high enough. And don't you think they are trying to reactivate those leads? Of course they are, but the approaches they are using are super boring also, and no one is doing it. So what we want, we will talk to our clients through multi of the any given channel possible. Also, we are going to be, for example, you generate leads, they're not converted, but we go after them and then we try to convert them because you spend money on those customer acquisition, right? And we're going to make this outreaching more interesting, engaging, and hyper-personalized. How? This is how the process. For example, imagine a guy who bought a singlet jacket 2 years ago from us. And he talked to business on the phone, on Instagram, Telegram, etc. So if the business is going over something new, we go after value, and then we bring everything, the data, we pull out the data from Instagram phone calls, and then try to learn who the LEDs. Okay, that student was full of brown color, and then the student he bought the jacket in screen. That means the screen is the best time to offer the similar product next. So we give this data to our agent, and our agent is going to create perfect user profiles so that when we are talking next time, we have a clear understanding of the user is. And we're not just making another future output way, just making a phone call or text. We first start the software in text, and they say, Ali, if you remember, you bought the jacket 2 years ago. And we have a new collection. How many seconds? Our another agent goes for catalog and says, well, I think this jacket is going to fit Ali best. And then we're going to send them not just a piece of clothing image, we're going to send them an image of Ali wearing that new clothing and making him more excited about seeing himself in the clothing. Or you can catch him and then generate him, register him as a lead and promise to our voice agent. What are voice agent? Voice agent is going to call and confirm the order. Because the client should not assume that, okay, I think I just had another chatbot conversation. No, we're going to call and confirm. Human operator is going to take the lead and find the deal. So our product has a dashboard with beautiful charts and important insights. Also, we allow companies to run campaigns periodically and seasonally. Also, we allow them to see their customer data, which is like personalized. To be scalable, we should be integration friendly, and so far we have integrated with 2 lower platforms. We are going to be planning and integrating more other platforms in the future. So, honestly, this is the best one. Yes, this is generating money, but it doesn't mean that any given business would generate money is a stable business. If to be called a stable business, they should be having good metrics. So remember the case with Ali. Who was the purchase? Who purchased the jacket 2 years ago, and we're coming to him and convincing him to buy another jacket for 2 years. That means we're already increasing the customer journey for 2 years, thus increasing the LTV. If he's making another purchase, that means automatically repeat purchase rate is also increasing. As long as this rate increases, that means it's a clear sign that your customers are loving your product because they're coming back again and again and buying your product and following it. So we have lots of competitors. In the past 3 days, we were able to find only this. Certainly, we did the some startups in Silicon Valley or in any other part of the world where we're building similar product, but in some mode. And why we want to go into the industry? Because it's big enough. It's over $8 billion. And let's be realistic, in the next 5 years, we're going to be achieving about $400 million in revenue. When it comes to business model, super SaaS business model, and each of the businesses where at least they are processing, not we are working. Because if we go for this, it's very risky. And this product with a global first mindset, because we already have much product on the global level, and yeah, we'll be using Instagram, influencer marketing, but we'll make some videos that we'll be using Reddit and X, because X is not just a platform to go and see what Donald Trump is feeling about Google Maps going and money. It's actually a great opportunity to grow your business. Here's the proof. I did growth hacking, and then I acquired hundreds of customers for the past 2 months. And so by the end of 2029, we're raising our Series B rounds. And this is our team. I'm Ali, and see you on the AI unit as well. I have to start to subscribe and comment on CTO and our advisors.
Your time is up.
Thank you, bro.
Dear juries, questions.
So here we have 2 ways. If you have questions, you can ask. We're not going to be showing you the demos. If you want to see those, you can show them as well. So which one?
So I have a question
Yeah.
kind of clients and products you want to offer this. The kind of products that you want to offer this so we're clients, which retailers, because what I see in the presentation is that you're offering like a personal phone call, right? At some point. So what is the cost of that product? What does that need to be in order to justify the cost of spending a human phone call?
Okay, I showed the business model, the pricing packages, and you can assume that we have about 50% profit margin. That means we are processing 100 leads, like 1,000 leads, for $600. Like about 50% of them is our profit. That means we are spending about $300 to process those 1,000 leads. Is that clear?
Yeah, but for example, let's say I'm Instagram. I'm not going to use your call service to sell you a t-shirt that is €5, right? Okay. So I need to then make the distinction, okay, I'm only going to offer it of products with a certain value, or are you only targeting higher end clothing stores? This part of the picture is not really.
Great. H&M shouldn't really have to use our product. We're going for SMBs, small and business, mid-sized enterprises. And they definitely use multi-channel. And for example, the other day, the mechanism was asking, are you going to be the marketplace? No. The concept of marketplace is actually creating you another virtual store. And we're not going to touch this virtual business. We just go to the existing multi-channel, go there and then analyze it. And then say, okay, this is the profile of her client. I think so next time, this way, so maybe. Yeah.
1 minute. So the main idea of your product is to basically upsell the customers, or it's more about I want to prevent them churning from their events on it and send them notifications every now and then.
Great.
With myself.
So the people we talk to is either they are the ones at least made one time purchase in the past a few years ago.
From a business perspective, they will have a customized view of like each individual client, where they have like statistics and all.
Sure. Yeah.
No questions? All right, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. So far, so good, yeah? So let me introduce the next team. And the next one will be AI Mentora. Are you guys ready? Are Are you guys ready? Great. Here's your clicker. Okay, come on, come on. Here's the microphone. So first test it.
One.
Can you please go? How can I just go back to the first? Okay.
We can start.
Hello everyone, we are SignFlow and we want to present you our real-time sign language plugin for any online meeting application. So today's presentation, I want to start from asking the question how we can solve the problem of inequality in the education sphere and in the job market. I mean the inequality for deaf people. So meet the Malik Usmanov. He's a deaf person. He works in a manufacturing labor. He earns $2 per day. He has 3 healthy children. He's stuck financially. What do you think? Why people like him can't get professional jobs? Like, why can't they become like engineers or scientists? The answer is not because they can't learn. They can't learn, they want to learn, but we don't have the environment for them. So here comes our project, the SignFlow, the plugin for meeting applications. So this is the workflow, how it works. This is the online platform. So teachers start the lesson. For example, today we are going to learn about the data structure in programming language. So the speech of the teacher is translated or transformed to the sign language and showed in the meeting application. The student sees the hand signs, understands what the teacher is saying. When the student has the question, he can show his question using his hand signs, these native language, and these signs are recognized using our AI and are transformed to text. And this plugin can be integrated into any platform. For example, this is how it looks like in Zoom meetings. So it's like embedded application inside Zoom. It will be in the right side of Zoom. And this is how it looks like in Jitsi. So it can be integrated in any online meeting application. And also animations, the speech of the teacher are also animated into sign language. And the animations are done in Unity using reading animations. And we are not the first team who wants to create this project. There were attempts, but all of them have failed. Why? There are reasons. Insufficient resources in Uzbek Sign Language, unqualified teachers, lack of government support in this field, and technical challenges in gesture recognition. But how we are different? We contacted specialized schools, we contacted their teachers, their interpreters. They are willing to help us to create the model, to advance it. And we are enough, and we have today enough professionals. For example, like
40 seconds left.
For example, like in the Siymo AI inspector, we actually get the video data for training our model from them. And we use up-to-date AI technologies, and we know our clients. For example, we met 20 people from the Dev Society of Tashkent, and they were going to apply for the programming courses. The programming courses were unaffordable, so it was 2,000 Ks for a course, but it wasn't the case because they were backed by the government. So government wanted to pay for them for the course, and it was a win-win situation because I work in the learning center, so we get the clients. The government pays for them, and the clients get the free education.
The time's up. Q&A sessions.
Okay. And these are the grants that Uzbekistan government you can apply, anyone can apply, not just persons with disabilities. And also the statistics from the World Health Organization that says that 1.5 billion people has such problems, but only 1% of them can have that kind of transplants that can be treated, only 1%. So it's like 4 million people. Others cannot be applied for such treatments. So yeah, so like 400 million people are permanently disabled, so they can never hear and they can never speak. And the statistics say that in 2050 there will be 2.5 billion people. So it means that we will have more people to help. And this is not a social project, this is the business project with huge social impact. So we are asked for money, but we don't ask the disabled person. So if they are willing to pay, if they can afford $10 a month, so okay. But anyway, we get the money either from the clients or from the government. And
we already finished the presentation. It was a Q&A session.
Okay, we can show you the demonstration.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. It seems like we're not getting the support from our volunteers. Does it seem like that? Perfect. So I guess we did a great job. We already reviewed 17 projects and we have 3 more, so 3 final. Stay hard. So let me announce the next team. Neuron AI.
Good evening, dear judge. I'm going to present you our project Calorics AI, the philosophy of healthy life. Let's see at the problems. Nowadays, many people want to live in healthy life, but they don't know where to start. Also, lack of time. Nowadays, many people struggle to find free time for maintaining their healthy life. So if you want to live in healthy life, you have to use several apps to track your calories or workouts and order healthy foods. We have solved this problem using our program Calorics AI, which is an AI assistant. You may send it voice message, image, or text. It can analyze any type of data and track your progress using this. Also, it gives you recommendations based on this data and your goals. Also, if you need healthy food, it can make up list of products which only affect your healthy life. Then you can order from biggest local delivery systems such as Katinka and Yandex. Also, we have made integration with Apple Health, Google Fit, and smartwatches. This is demo of our project. You can send image, voice message, or text into Telegram bot. It calculates calories for your diet. Also, we have mini app integrated into Telegram, which shows your progress in interface. Our target audience mainly people who sit in office or who have only little activity during the day. Our targeted platform is Telegram because in Telegram, 70% of Uzbekistan population, which is nearly 27 million people. Market opportunity. Globally, it's around $390 billion, but in local market, it's around $50 million. And we have forecasted growth 27% per month, per year. It's about $50 million after 5 years. We have discovered that we have only one local competitor which has only image recognition to send out in local market. We have integrated with biggest Telegram, biggest platform Telegram. Also, we have integrated voice and text inputs. To deliver your foods, we integrate with Yandex and Katinka supermarkets. Our monetization plan is subscription based. It's $4 per month and $40 per year. Our business model B2C, we mainly focus on people. We are targeting 1% of people who are in Telegram around 25 and 34 years. It will be 25,000. If you charge them for $4 per month, it's around $100,000 per month. We are targeting our project revenue after a year $1.2 million. This is our roadmap. We have launched our MVP already in Telegram bot. After 3 months, we are going to start at Telegram and attract our users. After 6 months, we are targeting 10,000 per to prove our business model. If this our business model will be proven, we are going to expand to other platforms. This is our team. Driver is responsible for AI part of our project. SignFlow for UI UX part, and I am responsible for this managing this. Let's build the future together. Thank you.
Is it one feature only, or it's more about building like a whole nutrition plan based on what you're consuming? And how precise can you identify the calories content? Because it's like meal and salad is like conscious in how you approach it, how you exactly like the dressing was calories.
One minute left.
So let's be correct. Myself, and it's not smart enough, then you not right? It's just something that's very okay.
Thank you. So before we'll review two more startups, let's do one fun activity. So I need everyone, please attention at the back, everyone who's sleeping, everyone. So basically, if I'll say clap, we'll clap once, all right? Deal? I need everyone. All right, clap, 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 clap. Perfect. All right. I hope we had a bit of energy. So let me announce next team, Natewor's team. Are they here? Come along, guys. Come along. Here's the mic. Here's the clicker. Second. Where's it? It's back. It's not working. Maybe you need to go over here. Hey, it's not working. It's not working. Why it's not working? It's doing like next one. All right, it is. Actually, just a bit of patience. You see, it's working. So from here, it's working.
Look, it's doing the next. I'm asking the previous one.
The previous one?
Yes.
So what's?
You gotta go to the previous slides.
Which one?
You're going to like forward, not back. You know.
Understand? Yeah. Let me try it. It's going forward, right?
Yeah.
So you see, if I press forward, it goes backwards. Is it going backwards? Yes. Perfect. Did you get the logic?
All right.
So there were a lot of clips out there. Now let me ask you one thing. Dear judges and participants, we did love food. We all love food, right? So we love eating, trying out many different things. That's what we live on, right? But the one thing we love more than food, more than just eating, is eating out. Eating at restaurants and cafes. So we want to visit our favorite restaurant, filled with aesthetics and beauty, right? But our favorite restaurants, they don't really know about us. They don't know our name. They don't know what we like. And their offers, their marketing strategies are random. So they feel generic. Random discounts, promotions, what are they? Online e-commerce platforms such as Amazon and Spotify, they're everywhere. Why? Because of recommendations based on search history, based on previous offers. But offline businesses, they cannot really do it because of the sheer number of customers. And it's almost impossible to be offline. Ladies and gentlemen, it was until we came up with Nomi AI. So Nomi AI is B2B software that uses AI-powered camera to create a personalized customer profile. So the AI will get the digitalized vector form of the customer in vector form, and it will give it in its database. So, and the next time the customer walks in, the waiter goes and greets the customer with their name and offers them, like their offers will be what the customers want to hear because they have previous offers, they have offer history. And as we can see, we can have the data on mood, and we can have it on gender, and we can have it on age distribution even. And its benefits are significant. First one, clients will fall in love with the restaurants and cafe. Why? Because if I were going to the restaurant and they would greet me with my name, I would feel blessed. And second one, when they have the offer history, they can identify the popular product and improve their other products accordingly. What is the feature that makes a popular product popular? And the third one, their offers will be personalized. Let's say that one client always offers low calorie and high protein meals. And the next time that customer comes in, the waiter will offer other wide range of meals that are low in calorie and high in protein. And fourth one, our AI will offer revenue maximizing strategies based on the customer data, based on existing customer data, discounts that's gonna increase the profits and so on. Now let me tell you more about the privacy. You may ask, AI is taking my picture, where's my privacy? Is we breaking my privacy rule? It's not. Because we are not storing the photo, we're storing the vector form of the photo. As you can see, it's a combination of numbers, random numbers. And one thing, the vector form cannot be turned into face again. It can be only compared with the new customer's face, but it can never be turned into face again. So your identity is safe. The market for our product is huge for cafes and restaurants. And our minimum that we can do is estimated to be $156 million. And on medium, we're supposed to make $3.1 billion. And on maximum, for now maximum, we're supposed to make $10.4 billion. And all the data is based on global and verified sources, as you can see here. We're on a subscription-based model as you can see, it's divided onto cafes and restaurants with larger restaurant networks at the end. And we want to expand to other regions, to Central Asia. First, country is Uzbekistan, and then to Central Asia and Asia, and then to Europe. As you can see, our only competitor is Destiny, but they focus on physical retail, but we focus on restaurant and cafes. And one thing, next, your favorite restaurant and the waiter comes and greets by your name and gives you offers that you want to hear, just know that, don't be surprised, just know that Nomi AI has made it. Thank you.
Thanks so much. I have so many questions, but you also said I'm from Europe and I think maybe culturally related. But if I knew that there was in a restaurant with cameras that would film me to collect my data, I would not go there.
So the thing is, in the vector form, it's a combination of numbers. So as I said before, let's say that we have the vector form, we have numbers, but we can never turn it into space again. It can be only compared with the new vector form. It can never return to space again.
I understand, but you're working with consumers, right?
Yes. No, we work with cafes and restaurants. So we sell the software to restaurants.
For me, as a consumer, I heard something wrong and because I would not go there. I want to eat in a restaurant where I know I'll be eating video games. That's question one. So I'm not saying that this is going to work. I think in countries where they're used to being filmed, I think China, for example, this might fit better with consumers.
So you're not being filmed. In order to be filmed, we need the record of it. We need the photo or video. So we don't have that. We have the record.
You know this, but your average consumer is not going to understand it. They're going to see the camera, they're going to be like, no, thank you, the same way. But again, I'm saying that this product cannot be amazing. I just really think about the market where you're starting this. You need to have the consumer be okay with this. And I can tell you, for Europe, it's not going to happen.
So let's talk one thing about it. Very cool stuff with Uzbekistan, Malaysia, and Asia. And if the customer like it, because those countries, as you said, have as strict as Europe, and you understand. And once we get the trust, because we haven't broken any price rules, as I said, no problem will be made, then we can move to Europe after we go to post-Soviet countries and other Asian countries.
Also, I don't understand the part where you can make it because I don't have the because today I want to be tomorrow like so how you understand what my
Exactly, it's kind of like the concept of the food, not the food. But for example, like let's say you go to gym and all you want is like low calorie, high protein meals, right? You don't want to pay, you don't want to chicken or diet. And our like, waiters, they will tailor their food to them, the chefs and everyone. So they will try to do like they will offer you wide range of other foods that are enjoyable but low in calorie. The waiter will give the menu to the customer, but before that it's kind of like suggest, oh, we have this new meal specifically tailored for you based on our previous offers.
One more question, sorry. I'm trying to understand how you develop the position for restaurants, for cafes. Say if I go to one and the same cafe all the time, they kind of know me, they know that I always like drink cappuccino and so they're paying for your solution as a subscription fee, but then like how much more you increase the average ticket size, for example, as a customer. So you know what I mean? It's like where like where limited upselling.
For cafes?
For example.
So let's say they have one product, let's say the cappuccino or something else, they have a cookie, right? And what's that makes a cookie so popular? So our AI will give suggestions on that and will try to improve our products based on the product. So also it's not a discount. For example, one product is not running, right? And it's going to give discounts that, for example, try more. Like discounts that will not use the product that but other people with AI. Thank you so much.
Three members, is everything okay? Do you need some time? Perfect, all right, no problems. So the next thing, ready? No, ready? No, ready? Yes, perfect.
It's working?
It should be working.
Where should I point it?
Try it like, I don't know, like this. So try it a couple of times, just identify how the thing's going.
Okay.
No, not for now, not for now. Silence, breathe in, breathe in. So just take it easy, just make it happen, like whatever can happen. We're good. Team ready?
Ready.
Judges ready? I think ready. Perfect. I wish you best luck. Oh, I forgot to announce the team itself. Oh, sorry for that. Yeah. So basically the last one, and the name of the team, DRM Hackathon.
I want you to picture a mother and her child at a playground. As the child is playing, the mother notices that there is a loose plank in the platform of the playground. The mother recognizes that this is a threat, a danger for a child, because this plank can fall down at any moment. So what does she do? She goes door to door, knocking at every neighbor's house, trying to raise awareness for this problem. Problem is, she is a businesswoman. She does not have a lot of time for this kind of stuff. What ends up happening is her voice gets quiet, no one is aware of this problem, and the initiative gets quiet real fast. 2 days later, the child falls and suffers a terrible injury. For this exact reason, we created HomeYard, a platform where your voice will always be heard, your initiative will always be solved. One of the main problems that we face today is when we have a problem, we go straight to our groups, like our neighborhood groups, messaging groups. We post a message saying, guys, there's a problem, let's fix it. But what ends up happening is that our message gets overflowed by a sea of other messages. The neighbor is having a wedding soon, or a newborn is born. So our message is lost in the chat. Another problem that we face is that there is no clear structure when we want to fix something in our local area. We don't know who to call, what to do. It's very chaotic. Another thing is the lack of transparency. The lack of transparency in funding. If I give my neighbor money to fix a problem, I don't know how much of that money is going to the initiative. Maybe he took 20% of it to himself. There is no transparency in the funding when we're giving money to fix something in our neighborhood. I'm sorry. Okay. HomeYard solves all of these problems. When we want to create an initiative, HomeYard gives us a space where our voice will always be heard and our initiative will always be active. We'll never die down until there is a solution or it gets dismissed. Just like you can see in the picture, there in the pit area, there's all the initiatives of the neighborhood. Regarding the structure, organization of how we do our initiatives, we will always provide a step-by-step course of plan of exactly how we're going to fix the problem. We will show who and which service we're calling and what we're doing exactly step by step. Regarding the transparency, we will always be able to track the funding process. You will be able to see where your money is going and what stage of the initiative you're currently in. Let's talk a little bit about our business model. Regarding the B2C, everything, we want the best for the people. So mainly everything will be free for the everyday user. There will be some micro commissions when doing payments, but that's not it. Our main funding, our main monetization comes from the B2B aspect. With one word, I can say analytics. Private office owners want to know the satisfaction of their residents. They want to know the people living in their apartments, how they do, their management. In HomeYard, everyone will be posting either complaints or there's something that they're satisfied with. AI will create reports and dashboards for these private office owners, telling them exactly what people are happy about or what they're complaining about. Recent studies have shown that analytics have been introduced to recent studies have shown that once analytics have been introduced to these private office owners, satisfaction rate of their residents has improved by 25%. We can also promote local businesses, whether you're a new flower shop or a plumbing service, through sponsorship, partnership with us. Your business will be shown to everyone in the area. Regarding the market size, the B2B, there are nearly 4,000 private property complex owners here in Tashkent. A lot of people who might want analytics. There are nearly 100 to 150,000 local businesses that want their products or services seen. Regarding to our B2C aspect, we ran a survey asking people if there was a program or an app that will fix the problem of the initiatives where your voice isn't heard. Will you use it? Nearly 99% came back as a yes. That's right. Regarding who is our users, apartment residents aged 25 to 45 who want to do a change. Digital youth, through gamification, we can give them back to the most active user, or even families and mothers who want the safety of their children and want to create a better space for everyone. That's about it. Here's a quick roadmap. Not really like we want to do this and this in the next few years. Our team, me as a product manager, our team lead backend, front, designer, and QA engineer. These are all the places that we worked in. This is governance projects. That is a very big training. Q&A session, please. Q&A session, please. I have an app out. So you can then questions with that app. That app will be quite self-explanatory. Please scan this QR code and will be redirected to the website where all of you will be able to see the functionality.
I think that solution also like very socially impactful. I can generally see how end users, like what is the value that you're creating for the end users, but I'm just struggling to see like the monetization that you showed with the local businesses. Was the interactions of end consumers with the app be in the state where they're like infuriated with a certain problem, etc. I don't see very organically how like advertising of local or local shop will out there. So maybe you can expand a bit more on the value that apply those local services.
This will be like, for example, you're scrolling in the article, there will be like an ad by Google on top, right? Anyone can advertise it. Basically that as a service. We're trying to build a community app. And what better to advertise than local community businesses?
And why would they prefer you versus like they already have paid advertising private people? Right?
Yeah, because all of the clients will be right next to them. Very easy to stream. They're very local. It's not hard for me to open my door and say a business and step in and say hi.
Maybe I have this question at the beginning, but you're talking a lot about preparation of public spaces. So shouldn't those notifications go then to the local municipality to fix the thing? So wouldn't it work to make a maintenance app for local municipalities?
I think that's a beautiful question. The thing about Pakistan is our governance doesn't always fix what needs to be fixed. A lot of the times it's neighbors within themselves trying to figure something out, saying, call a friend,
legal signature. So that you can raise the issue to a government. However, for everyday problems, just with the members of the community and money should be.
Okay, so you're like a neighbor yet, but then specialized for the means to people in the big stuff. Okay.
If it's really big, then it's going to raise the government level, and we can integrate government services with the it's fine. APIs can do a beautiful job.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm for clarification.
Thank you. Any other questions, please? So you have a problem with your picture, you post it right there. There was an issue. We can find you the required service. If an elevator is really fixed, we can always find a local elevator technician, right? It depends on who we're working with. If it's everyone has a different price, so we will give a tailored price. That answer the question? Yeah. So we find the services that are necessary to fix the problem. And the beautiful thing is that you can always see which stage of the process is going on. Everywhere. No stealing, no skipping. Everything's all right. Thank you so much for listening.
All right, finally, we're here. First of all, I want to congratulate all of you, dear judges. Oh, what I see! The winners were identified. What I see! All right, joking. Now we'll identify the winner. So thanks everyone so much for participating, for pitching. I guess we're having a great time together. So a round of applause for ourselves. We did a great job. Thanks, guys. So, judges, let's go to the room. For the participants, very exciting minutes, and ultimately we'll try to identify the winner.
Ma hindi absolutely anak ko ma ko sa mga chimori structure ke meditation mori really the anak ko anak kan biro na
So, we will have a few words for the participants. Please attention. Only participants. Please welcome our distinguished, respected, Walter.
Hello everybody. I will continue to use I'm tired of it. I'm going to here with you. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to go man.
So a few words from our side. Like this President Tech Award Hackathon 2025 was a bit hard for us.
But thanks for organizers, IT Park, Anastasia, Ivora, Walter. They did a great job. And a round of applause. Thanks, guys. And our distinguished, beloved volunteers, Katie and Carl. Thanks.
All right, all right. Please take your seats, everyone. Everyone.
There were some hot conversations. Where hot conversations? Perfect, thank you.
So everyone's great. Perfect.
All right.
It's time to announce the results. All teams did an incredible job. The projects were diverse, ambitious, and truly impressive. While the juries are elaborated, they always elaborated, I'd like to take a moment to say a few words of thanks. So, first of all, thank you all. Thank you to our partners and sponsors. Without you, this hackathon would have been possible. So next, thank you to our mentors, our fantastic mentors. And of course, huge thanks to all participants. Your energy and their creativity are truly inspiring.
Let's give yourself a round of applause. So, from our judges, there will be some feedback, which will be the best part of this hackathon, because opinions of experts are always very important. So, let me first introduce Katya Rashkova, Venture Associated Plug and Play Tech Center. Katya, please.
Perfect. A few words. First of all, thank you so much for your time, for preparing the pitches, working so hard in such a short time frame on the products. We were actually very impressed with your pitching skills. Every team, I personally had to give almost only 5 all the time, so really well done. I think on an important note, we had very heated debates in this room because we had a lot of solutions that we felt like it's the next big thing. A lot of really interesting technologies and ideas in this room. But I personally really hope that, for example, in half a year from now or a year from now, we'll hear about all of you again as a growing, healthy, and developing startups in the region. I think with that, thank you again. It was a pleasure to hear your pitching today, and I'll pass it over to the next three members.
Thank you so much, Rafa. So let me invite another jury. Also, about the zero idea. Welcome.
So, mashallah, all presentations were amazing. But so one thing I would like to mention is technology is a media word. It's a way. It's not a goal. So even if you are building the most sophisticated technology, you are building the most amazing technology, the latest technology, AI, machine learning, etc. If it's not delivering a clear value that your end consumers would pay for that, it's not like it's not about the technology only. This one thing. The other thing is even if it's solving or adding a value for your consumers, if your consumer pays is very small, doesn't worth it. So this is in a nutshell. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much, Mossad. And let me introduce our next fantastic guest, not guest, okay, jury member, Akbar Agiri.
Hello, everyone. I would start with thank you. I know how last few days with a lot of pressure on you, but what we have seen today, it's amazing. And all of you, you did a really rounded presentation. In the end, there is no winner. No winner, no loser. For real, there is no loser. All of you have won the experience, have won your teammates if you did not meet them before. So all of these good things are leaving with you when you leave this room. Just keep up the momentum and know that you can make it happen even if it's not today. Okay?
Perfect, thank you. Our next jury, Mere French Bring. Sorry for spelling it incorrect.
I'll keep this very short, but first of all, thank you. You guys work amazing. Before I became an investor, I was a founder, and I actually started my company when I was in the last year of university. And I can tell you, the pitches I saw today were way better than what I pitched at that time when I was in university. I am so glad I took that route, so I can encourage all of you guys today. It doesn't have to stop here. Please keep building because it's going to bring you on an amazing track. And even if you don't want to end up as startup founder, the skills you'll learn are, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but worth more than your university degree. So keep doing it.
Thank you so much. So the next judge, Munish Sharapov, CEO of United Ventures.
Hammaga katta rahmat. Juda do'stlar taklif bo'ldi. Baholashga juda qiynaldik. Hammaniki do'stlar. Rahmat katta qatnashganlar uchun.
Thank you so much. And lastly, I want to invite Mohammed Ali Begov, head of the Startup Ecosystem Development. Ministry of Digital Technology of
Dear participants, I would like, on behalf of the Ministry of Digital Technologies, to congratulate you with this magnificent event. You had a lot of pressure. I feel the spirit of this energy and creative mood. So, congratulations on this event. You had a massive challenge during these 3 days, and we hope government support can be filled through these events. This is a part of Resident Decaward. This is the first in the region, 1 million contest. So we ready, and we will keep supporting you. The government will do all the best for you to keep growing and make it something local and global. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you to my juries, mentors, and all who made it possible. Thank you very much.
And now we're going to announce the winner. A round of applause. Over the counter, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations.
Mr. Matthews, come to the stage.
Everyone for the group photo, come on the stage.